How's it going, everybody? Do me a favor and let me know if you can hear everything. Because like the title says, hopefully the audio is going to be a whole lot better. At least that's what I'm hoping. So if y'all would just do me a huge favor and let me know if you can hear me okay. I'm also still trying to make sure that I'm using this Restream software correctly. At least I hope I am. Okay, cool. So you can hear me just fine here. So the thing about it is I'm going to be very curious as to how I sound when I'm at the table. That's what I'm hoping to be better than what it has been in the past. Now, strangely enough, I'm not seeing all of it. It doesn't appear that I'm seeing all of the chats coming through. So this is strange. Meaning that because I have the live stream open on YouTube and I have the live stream open on Facebook, and when I look at the chat on Restream, I'm not seeing the same thing that I would expect to see. So Corner 4 Billiards, you're saying it sounds a little bit more reverbed. That actually should be true. I can kind of fix that by muting the microphones that are over the table, so it should not sound as reverbed now, I would think. And then Hector Montalvo, you're saying it sounds nasally. I think that's just me. But this has been a work in progress. I've been starting to hang up a couple of more soundproof panels. I still got more that I'm gonna hang up, and then I think I still just need to tweak some software settings in order to be able to hopefully continuously improve the audio. At least that's what I'm hoping that I'm going to do. Now, we are here for me to play some straight pull, and all I can say about that is that it's been a little bit of a struggle again, but every time I say that, I happen to perform rather well, right? So it's just going to be, let's just see what happens. Now, before I get started, I do want to take you around the table and hopefully allow you to hear what I'm talking about. So one thing that you should notice is that you can see a little bit more of the garage. Everything's a little bit more zoomed out. The microphones are higher up because I think I've got the audio to be just a little bit better. I just don't know how echoey or nasally, as it was put, that I might sound right here in front of this microphone. But you probably also can't tell, but I brought my studio lights in here because I no longer need them in my office now that I have the lights that are sitting on top of the monitor that go right next to the webcam. So now you're able to see me in front of this camera a little bit more clearer. But then the real test is when I'm out here. Now, I don't expect to sound as good as when I'm standing in front of the camera or when I'm standing at the desk. But if anybody has been a part of my previous live streams, y'all would know that it was very difficult to hear me when I'm out here. I would have to really raise my voice just to be heard legibly. But hopefully now, even though it sounds echoey, which is to be expected, you should be able to hear me pretty good, or at least legibly, to where I don't have to shout, because this is how I would have to talk in the past. Now I should be able to use just a regular voice. At least that's what I'm hoping. At least that's what I'm hoping. Y'all would have to let me know, like, how did it sound when I was at the table. As I begin to hang up more soundproof panels, hopefully that'll eventually start reducing the echo more and more. You can actually see behind me, like this little pole right here. This is one of my studio lights, and then there's another studio light over here in the corner that you probably can't see. But if I were to show you my side camera, you'd be able to see it. Matter of fact, let me try this. Oh, probably help if I turn the side camera on. Maybe not. Looks like I'm having some technical difficulties, but I'm not gonna play around with that then while this is. Oh, cool. Ken J16 says it almost sounds the same. That's what I'm going for. Like that's what I've been looking for is for that type of sound. So yeah, like I think I'm finally starting to get to a point to where I think I want the way I want my audio to be. This is really weird. So I don't like that I'm not able to see all of the chats. I don't know why. Because if I look at the YouTube live stream, actually, well, everybody says that you can. This is weird. I don't know how this works. According to YouTube live stream, I can't tell if I'm live or not, but you guys are chatting with me, so I must be live. But there's a lot of chat messages that I just don't see. And that's really throwing me off. Let me check something. Yeah, so this ought to be neat. If I do a view on YouTube, what does this look like? Nope, sure enough. Okay. This is weird. Like I said, just new stuff that I'm trying to figure out. Like I said, I don't understand why I'm not seeing all of the chats in Restream. I think that's just really weird. Like if I go look at the the actual YouTube live chat, Eves, I see a bunch of messages from you, but I don't see them here in Restream. So that's really awkward to me. I don't know what to expect. It looks like I'm gonna have to toggle back and forth between looking at a bunch of different chats. Or at the very least what I can probably do is this. Let me pop this out so I can stick this somewhere over here and see it. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do about the Facebook chat though. But I do see the viewers that I have on Facebook. Thank you so much for being here. Which, by the way, I almost forgot. If you are watching me on Facebook, please share the stream so that way more people can discover and watch me struggle when I play some straight pool. Well, Kyle, I don't think you're going to see any of Eve's messages on Facebook. He's talking on YouTube. And that's the part that I'm struggling to try to understand here, at least with what I'm seeing. But I'm not going to be spending too much time on this because I just want to go ahead and just get the show going. But yeah, like I said, hopefully the audios are going to sound okay. When I actually break, that's going to be a concern for me. I want to make sure that I don't blow everybody's ears out when I actually hit this break shot. But yeah, this hopefully is going to be a whole lot better. At least I hope. At least I hope. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. All I'm going to have is this main view. I didn't bother turning on my GoPro. So yeah, let's see how the night can go for us. I still have a personal best of 79. Let's see if I can do better. But hopefully hopefully, with the extra lighting that I have in here, the picture quality should be a tad bit better. At least that's what I'm hoping. So, just like before, I will attempt to do some commentary for the first couple of attempts, but then as the night goes on, the commentary will get less and less as I try to get more focused on what I'm doing. So this is nothing more than just a standard break, cutting the one ball into the corner pocket, and since I am on the inside angle of this parallel line here, a line that I can draw through the one ball parallel to this long rail, this means I can actually hit the cue ball with some topspin. And depending upon where I actually hit the rack, if I hit one of the balls on the low side, then my cue ball should track towards this short rail here. Sometimes it could still possibly scratch. But if it avoids the scratch and hits the short rail, then it'll just bounce back up, either come all the way up here towards this end of the table or get stuck somewhere right around here, especially if it runs into a ball. If I hit the bottom side of the ball, then if I have enough topspin, then what will hopefully happen is that it'll arc over here towards the side rail. If I were to attempt to hit this with draw, then if I were to hit the top side of the ball, I would hopefully draw it to this side rail, and then I can spin it this way, or I would hit the bottom part of the ball and draw it down towards the head rail. But usually for the opening break, I tend to always hit this with topspin. So that tells me I must have hit the top of the ball, so that's why instead of it would have arced this way. I had so much topspin that it basically just pushed itself forward. So you can see we have a bit of a mess that we have to clean up here. It looks like I can make the 11 ball after I get the 9 and the 8 out of the way, and with this type of an angle, I can break open the 5, 13, and the 7. The 15 ball would be a backup shot to go here into the side pocket, so that might be what I want to prioritize. The 3 and the 10 are basically break balls for now. But it looks like I can make the 3 ball safely, but not the 10 ball, so I think that might make me want to have the 10 ball be the break ball. Then I would possibly use the 6 ball as a key ball. So I think right now to start off, I have a thin cut shot on the 9 to go into this corner pocket. Cue ball naturally wants to come out this way, so I'll have position on either the 4, 14, or even the 12, or I can get position on the 6 or the 3. So I think generally I would want to basically just land somewhere near the center of the table, if I can. Like I said, really thin hit, so much for the center of the table. But I have position on all the balls that I said. So I still want to prioritize probably getting that 8 ball out of the way. And even the 5 ball goes in the corner as well. So I can possibly do that. Now let's go ahead and play this 14 ball. All the way around, we can get positioned on the 12 and just deal with all the up table balls for now. So now I can really just kind of focus my attention all down here. I don't have to worry about the other half of the table. Since I haven't gotten the 8 ball out of the way, I think I'll try with the 5, so I can shoot this 4 in, stop the cue ball. Try to open the center of this stack up by shooting the 5 in. Unless, of course, I miss. There was my backup shot on the 15 ball. 2, 4, 6. So, slow start. I just saw that Darren Appleton posted a 145 ball run with full commentary. That was actually amazing to watch. And it's interesting to hear from him that he doesn't really pay any attention to the break ball until he basically solves the rack. I haven't attempted to try to do something like that yet. There we go. So there I hit the bottom of the ball. That's why the cue ball goes up the way that it does. So this is a little bit more easier to deal with than the last one. Looks like we have to start with the 10 on the side. I think my cue ball is going to bump into the 11. I have options between the 14 ball and the 3 ball. I got a couple of options here as far as break balls are concerned. Probably wouldn't mind trying to bump into some of this stuff to kind of open it up. Actually, it looks like I might be able to do that. I want to do it now with the 9 ball. And I think, well, I'm worried about tying up this 13. Maybe I should just take the 13 out. Try to break out this way. Come into the side rail and come into the cluster this way. Yeah, just freeing up one ball makes things a little bit easier. The 2 ball is a little bit more accessible now. The 8 ball is accessible. Once I get the 8 out of the way, the 6 and the 12 can go over here. So just that 1 ball breakout was very valuable. I'm going to go ahead and try to make the 8. A little unfriendly bump there from the 2. Lucky position that I have on the 2. Go ahead and come up here and start dealing with these up table balls. Everything else looks pretty good for now. When we play the 7 to the 11, see this is the shot line for the 11, so we can kind of see how far forward I have to go just to have a decent shot at it without it being too terrible of a cut angle. Unless, of course, I overroll the ball, this is still manageable because I'm on the other side of the shot line when I really wanted to be, almost straight in. This is still manageable. Okay, so now this is where things get really critical as far as how do I want to pick off the rest of these balls. I can pretty much say that this is going to be my my break ball for the next rack. And so with the way things are looking, I think I have a couple of options. I could try to use the 5 ball as a key ball. The 12 could be a key ball, or even the 3 could be a key ball. When I say the 5 being a key ball, that means if I can get some sort of an angle that looks like this, I can shoot the 5 in, come off the rail, and get into break ball position where I back cut the 14 ball. I can use the 12 by cutting it over here and 2 railing around, which is very common. Same thing with the 3. If I were to shoot the 3, I can either 1 rail back over here for the 14 or 2 rail around. I think what I want to do right now is go ahead and remove the 3 so I can get a little flatter on this 4. I really didn't get flatter. I think I got the same position as before. But now I should be able to play from the 4 to the 12. Unless, of course, I miss. So that's what? 5, that's 10. So I think this is what the rest of it would have looked like. Actually, this is bad position. Like that. That's what it would have looked like had I not missed that ball. So that was a 10. These are my struggles. Try a different break. This is a pretty classic start break for a high run. Cut the 1 ball into the side pocket and drive the cue ball into the head of the rack. Fairly unlucky with the leave here. Rack really didn't open up all that much. Can't shoot the 6. 4 to the side is pretty difficult. Looks like my best bet is maybe this 5 ball in the corner. Yuck. All right. Now thin cut on the 7 to the corner. Have to use a lot of inside spin just to kill the angle of the cue ball coming off the side rail here. Man, I'm really starting off slow. Now, I remember the last time I did my straight pull attempts, I was actually hitting the brakes really hard. I don't know if I want to go back to that. I might, all things considered. When I was hitting the brakes really hard, I was just kind of getting lucky on having an opening shot. Let's see here. This is my priority. I have to probably use one of these two to break it apart. I can probably try to break it apart right now. I just can't really guarantee what kind of shot I might have, because if I draw off the 4 and go into it, I don't want to disturb this, like that's a potential break ball. I think I'll go ahead and try it anyway. See what I mean? I probably should not have done that. We're going to try the 12 on the side. Ten ball is looking like the break ball right now. Not worried about the 8 ball because the 3 and the 7 set me up for the 8 ball in the side pocket. And that might actually be my key ball to the 10. Since the 10 is really close to the rack, this would be the shot line. So basically where the 8 ball is at would probably be perfect for me to run into the rack. So I actually have to prioritize getting on the 14. Oh, I thought I missed that. So now when I look at this pattern though, I can't really see a good way for me to keep the 8 ball as a key ball. It might end up having to be this 2 ball as the key ball. The more I look at this. Could even be the 15 ball if I try to just draw out from the 15 ball. I wish I was flat on this 7 though. Overcut it. Another, what was that? Another 10. Alright, so let's go ahead and try to just hit the crap out of the rack. And let's see what happens. Okay, much more open rack. really shouldn't have any excuses for not finishing this layout, you would think. But I can't even get started. One. So talk about starting off slow. I'm going to try the same thing though. I'm just going to hit the crap out of the brake. See, there's the same thing when the cue ball arcs over to the side. More straight on. I'm going to consider that a foul. Cue ball went forward, but when I don't think it should have. So I don't get that point. That's only a 4. I believe I double hit the cue ball. That's why I'm starting over. If I would have hit that shot correctly, I think the cue ball would have just came straight back instead of going forward the way that it did. Okay. This makes for another rough start. See if I can cut that 6. Talk about a rough start. See if I can cross bank the 5. Not quite. So if you've ever had a bad night, this should make you feel better. This is probably one of the worst starts that I've had. Which has also been what my practice sessions have been like lately. And then still, every once in a while, I can grab one of those good runs. Get like a 40 or a 50. But statistically speaking, I'd like to get it more than every 20 or 30 attempts. This has been rough. Cue ball rolled off on me. Woo! Six. All right, so going forward hasn't been helping. Let's try to come back. It's kind of like the Thorsten Holman way of starting the rack, wanting the ball down here, is what I've been told. See a pattern that I want to try to do to get to that 10 ball. That way I can open the rack up. So here we go, I got it. So let's open the rack up. Or not, gee whiz. 4 ball does not count. Talk about an off night. Alright, so that's a 3. So one common question that I get is, what do you do when you're playing like this? Like, what do I specifically do? Well, I'm stubborn. So I end up trying to brute force my way through this and really figure things out. So the only thing I can ask myself is, like, why did I miss that ball? Did I skip a step in my pre-shot routine? Or what? So the only thing I know I can do now is to slow everything down and really make sure that I go through every single step of my pre-shot routine. So that would be like, for example, if I wanted to shoot the 6 ball, I have to pause right here, look at the 6, visualize the ghost ball, walk over to the cue ball until I'm lined up with the ghost ball, shoot the ball in, and then kind of rinse and repeat. So like normally I would just get down and shoot the 14 ball, but I'm going to come over here and look. Now unfortunately, I don't want to touch that 2 ball, but it looks like I have to. So again, get behind the 2 ball, have a look at it for the ghost ball, get behind the cue ball and line up to that ghost ball. Know what position I'm going to play next, which is position to the 5. That's why I'm stunning the cue ball. That way I can get position on the 5. This is the only thing I know to try to really like figure out what is causing all of my misses. And the question is, do I really want to shoot the 5 since I'm bridged over the 10? That's probably a mistake. Now I'm geared towards looking at the 15. 15 is going to lead me to the 13 or the 12. So take a step back and look at the 15. Line up the cue ball. I'm looking at the 3 or the 7 right now as being the potential break balls. See right there, I felt like I skipped a step. I'm actually going to come back and look again. Double check the 13 ball because I certainly don't want to catch this point. The more I look at this, the more I don't like the 13 ball. I actually like the 11. Maybe even the 7. Where's the cue ball going to be if I make the 13? The ball's not really going to have position on anything except for this 11 ball. Bump the 11 so that way I can still have positional shot on the 5 as well. So I'm going to have to move the 5 if I want to make the 10. Only push the cue ball forward so that way I can reach it better. I'm going to shoot this 5 ball. I need to get the 4 out of the way now, so that's probably next. I don't think I got the greatest of positions for the 4. Flat on the 7 though, and I'm flat on the, well, not flat on the 12. The 12 is a slight cut. But I am flat on the 7, that'll get me that 4 ball. Seeing what's going to happen over here, the cue ball should come over here and give me position for the 12. But, like I said, take that extra second. Go look at the shot. So the 3 ball is probably going to be my break ball, which means I want to use the 8 ball as the key ball. Checking my position on the 9, so I can get to the 10. Roll forward slightly. Hopefully I don't overroll this. So now I want to play a stop shot so I can have an angle on the 10. Bring the 10 over here, or bring the cue ball over here for the 8. And then just draw back for a back cut angle on the 3. Okay, so that is a better feeling. Got through 1 rack. So all I can try to do is just rinse and repeat. Again, take a look. I'm just going to hit this with topspin since I'm on the inside angle. Go. That's already a nice break ball right there. Potential key ball. Obviously an issue that I need to solve. Just go ahead and take this out. the 7. Just going to slowly roll this ball anyway. Trying to think how to break this apart. Oh, wow. All right, so that clearly didn't work. So this changes things a bit. It's probably best that I shoot the 2 now and try to break this open with the 1 ball being an insurance shot, because shooting the 1 and trying to break into this, I'm not really left with an insurance shot. I can't shoot the 11, the 4 ball blocks it. So it doesn't look like I have much of a choice here. So 13 ball just turned into a nice break ball. Just need to not disturb it. Got a lot of tight maneuvering that I got to do though. Four, 5. I don't know whether I want to shoot the 1 to get position on the 4 or shoot this 8 to get position on the 4. The 1 is going to be easier for the 4, since all I'm doing is just rolling forward. And if I mess up, the 8 ball is a backup shot. Versus if I don't get position with the 8, then I'm going to be forced to do some sort of combination. I think I just talked myself into shooting the 1. Probably looking at the 11 as the key ball. Do I really want to do that though? I have to make sure I keep coming around. Yeah, I guess that should be fine. hit that just a little too soft. I think I have to do 2 reels for position. I would have liked to have gotten a little bit flatter. I was actually already worried about hitting it too hard, and I ended up hitting it too soft. Come on, get over here. There we go. That's okay. We can definitely work with that. So, I would hope that my theory of playing so much slower, though it may be I don't know whether if you want to say it, if it bores the show because I'm not playing rapidly, but I'm making more balls, which would basically be the whole point of the show. It's not to play as fast as I can, but to play as efficient as I can. Now, I'm not as much on the inside angle as I'd like to be. I'm actually on the outside angle, which means I need to kind of draw into the rack. So one thing I'm worried about is if I get stuck to the rack. So this is where you have to actually hit the rack or hit this shot pretty darn hard. See what I mean? Because otherwise the cue ball gets stuck. And I'm not left with much. It looks like I have a combo on the 112. And that ends the run. +1. So 29. Now, clearly I think I could have made that. I still made sure that I went through my pre-shot routine, but then, misses are misses. Those are always going to come up every now and again. But now all I can try to do is just rinse and repeat the same process, since it at least got me that far. Oops. I don't count zeros, but I did at least count the 1, where I didn't even make a ball after the opening break. That's a gross start. No real decent shot. Can't shoot the 14. Shooting the 4 is difficult because I have to bridge over the 15. And then, of course, shooting the 7 is difficult because I have to bridge over the 5. But let's take what we can get. That's what I get for not thinking. Figured if I just play the cue ball in the center of the table, I'm going to have a shot at something. that's a 4. Let's try this one again, except we'll hit this one a lot harder. Right, this looks like a decent start. Probably would want to use the 9 or the 3 as a break ball. These are kind of cluttered up. Welcome to Pool and the Struggles. Oh, I was hoping to hit that 15 a little bit more, or the 5, one or the other. But it made the 15 and the 5 more accessible to this pocket now. So that's a good thing. That messed things up a bit. That messed things up a lot. Crap. Alright. That's hopefully a recovery. That's not a recovery. That's something I do quite often when I try to do those two railers like that. When I have to keep it close to the brake ball, is I way overdo it. Now look, this is going to be a really difficult shot. Back cutting that 15 ball, glancing right into the top of the tube. Oh, and I undercut it. Barely undercut it. Because I certainly didn't want to try to hit that like too terribly hard either and just lose control. Let's see here. Back to this one again. Ideally, that's the kind of brakes that I'm really looking for. It's just something like that. It's fine at going ahead and going for a secondary brake like that because I have plenty of balls out in the open. That wasn't supposed to happen. That makes things more difficult than it needs to be. Oh, I was trying to open a bump into that 13 ball. That didn't work. call the 13 ball. Of course, you had to be on the rail. You couldn't be on the rail to make the shot easier for me. Because at least on the rail, I can easily try to just spin this in. I'm still going to try to spin it in. I just have to make sure that I really hit the rail first. Kind of like that, but I missed. So that's what poor planning will do to you, because you saw once I tied up this area here, it got much, much worse to deal with. So I actually had my first 100 points, but I'm not going to take a break. I'm just going to keep on going. Because it took me, yeah, it's probably one of my worst starts. It took me 13 attempts to get there. I think right now I just want to keep on going. See if I can catch a groove. Oh. Very least here, I want to make sure I bump into this 14 ball just to make it a little bit more accessible. Like that. Actually, I just turned it into a pretty good key ball there. Really like to use that 3 ball as a break ball into the stack is what I meant. Well, I'm not going to get it if I keep getting the wrong angle. It looks like I have to use the 4 ball now. Okay, so maybe the 3 ball is going to be the new break ball. With the way this is looking. Wish I would have stayed closer to the rail. Just a little bit closer. This still works though. So as you can see, my commentary's already gotten less and less because I'm just trying to focus more. Oh, that's not what I thought was going to happen. That was a big mistake. And that was a hit hard and hope. But the one ball was intentional. So this actually turned out really good. There's the key ball, there's the break ball. One of these should probably be the K2 balls to get position on that guy. So cutting the hook one and getting all of this was super lucky. So really, I want to get down here as soon as I can, so I can probably try to do that right now. And actually, let's try this. 10 ball is going to be the K2 ball to the 12 ball. Use this 13 ball to get back up here for these two guys. So ideally, I'm actually already where I need to be, so I do need to draw the cue ball a bit. I just want to roll forward to have a back cut on the 15. That way I can play the same top spin shot to try to break the rack open again. close. Believe me if I told you, I don't think I have a shot. Can't shoot the 12, the 13's in my way. I think I can hit the 4 without hitting the 10, and then I have a back cut shot on the 9. That's all that I see right now. The 10 ball concerns me if I go for that 4 ball though. See? That's what I meant. Ugh! I get a luck ball that doesn't count. So +1, because that extra ball doesn't count. So there's another 29. What's my average looking like? I'm below 10. Gotta get some good runs in here so I can put my average back into the double digits. Thought I was going to graze that 15 ball. That's poor cue ball control. I'm going to try to bank the 13. As I disturb a break ball. I'm going to have to use the 5 ball as a break ball now. Like the 7 ball. Didn't get the position. didn't get the position. Now I have an idea though. Let's see if I can make this work. A lot of y'all are probably wondering why did I just do that. Hopefully this will make sense here in a second. Yeah, I'm going to make this a lot harder than it needs to be. So my objective is to land the cue ball in the rack. So that way I can have ball in hand in the kitchen. This is my break ball. But if I would have gotten flat on the 7, I can just play a stop shot, and the cue ball is automatically in the rack. Now I got to get the cue ball to go to the side rail and come back into the rack. That's my objective. I got it. That's a strategy that comes up every once in a while. So what I'm going to have to look at is the approach angle that I'm going to have. And do I want to come directly into the rack, or do I want to come behind the rack? So if you look and see, like, almost any natural tangent line is going to miss the rack. And if I hit the rack, if I hit the side of the rack, then I'm probably going to risk scratching. So I think I'm going to try to hit the rack from behind. Or clip the corner. Yikes. So that was unintentional. And looks like I have no choice but to try to, I don't think I can back cut this 9 ball. That's a steep cut. Yeah, that was a steep cut. Alright, so +1, 15. I'll do a couple more and then I'll take a break. See if I can chit chat with everybody, see how everybody's doing. There's an okay start. In the past, I would just try to do one rail. Lately, I've learned go ahead and go up to that head rail and come back down. Instead of trying to hit it so softly and still try to land somewhere right here, and then this ball doesn't even go in because you hit it too soft. So I'm hitting the very bottom of the rack on this one. Almost didn't end up with the shot. That would have been hilarious. Come on, Chris, hit the ball. Bump there. And I think I'm going to go ahead and go for the second. Like, ideally, this 5 ball would be a great break ball, but I need to go ahead and try to just break this open again. Just kind of hope for the best on that one. That's not going to do anything for me. Play the 6. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's see here. Running into the 3 ball would be ideal. Not like that! What in the world? Like, seriously? I don't think I hit that with topspin. That was weird. That's only a 28. That was odd. All right, so I think on that note, I will take a break. But I'm actually going to take a break. So give me just one moment. And I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. Let's see here. Try to do this. There we go. So man, this has been rough. All right, I've done 16 attempts. I've only been able to complete 8 out of 24 racks because 11 times I could not get out of the first rack, and this is literally what my practice sessions have looked like, which is odd. Like, I would think that, you know, I'm trying to adhere to the principles that I've been playing by that allow me to get the 30s and 40s and 50s, and every once in a while I get a 70. And man, I don't know. Like, it's just odd. But that's just pool. You know, the days that you're going to play good are the days that you're going to play good. The days that you're going to play bad are the days that you're going to play bad. But, I mean, at least I got to the third rack. You know, a couple times I just couldn't really get into the third rack, right? Those 229s and then that last 28 that I did there. Man, that's horrible. But that is okay. This is just, I'm still just really perplexed as to why I don't see everybody's chats from YouTube on the Restream software. That is just weird. I shouldn't have to have like multiple chat windows open, I would think. What am I looking at? This is weird. I hope this isn't a bug or something that's in the Restream software. Well, at any rate, how's everybody doing? Because as you can see, I am just struggling right now with the way that I'm playing. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the scorekeeper, but we will keep that going. Jeff Stinnett, you couldn't have said it any better. Couldn't have said it any better. Let's see here. What's everybody talking about? All right, let's go back to this. And how do I? This is odd. This is really weird. Check Facebook and see what Facebook is doing. Okay, there's my live stream on Facebook. 23 shares. That is awesome. Holy cow. Thanks for all the shares. I really do appreciate that. Let's see. Jeff Stinnett, looks like you're asking about my Icon 4.5. Yeah, because that's this Icon 4.5 that I have here is one that I got off of Darren Appleton. Let me do this so I can kind of just show it off. I'm gonna turn this off. So yeah, Darren Appleton was showing this on his. He had this and a couple of other ones. He was showing this on his Facebook page, and it actually reminds me of an old Sean Limited that I used to have. Which is why I ended up having to get it because of these turquoise that you see that are inside of the points here. So it's just really pretty. Now this has a 12.4 millimeter shaft that's on it, and typically I do shoot with a 12.9, but I don't really feel much of a difference. Like I really don't. I really don't. It's like if I were to get my tuxedo back out, which has a 12.9 Revo shaft on it, I don't think it would be. I don't expect to perform like really any different, in my honest opinion here. I'm not about to get started. I'm just setting the rack back up. I'm still gonna take a small break. But I at least wanted to show that. Let's turn this back on. And do this. It's just super weird. Actually, I'm seeing a lot of messages are missing. Danks 9000, you're saying that my shoulder is dipping and raising the impact point of the cue ball. That may be possible, but what I can assure you though is I look at the cue ball last. So I make sure that I hit the cue ball where I want to hit it. If I do top spin, bottom spin, left spin, or right spin. But I do try to make sure that only my elbow is moving. But like Trevor is talking about, it could be just the camera angle. Because unless you actually have a leveled camera with me, it'll be hard to really tell whether or not. Because I know I'm not doing this, because I don't do that. Like I try to just sit there and do this. Now, what might end up happening sometimes is when I do my follow through, there might be a small shoulder drop when I shoot. As far as my follow through is concerned, that could cause my the tip of my cue to actually come up a bit. That is certainly a possibility. Lonnie Rushing, you're asking me if I ever thought about playing in the U.S. Amateur Pool Tournament. Is that the one that's in Florida? And the answer would be is, of course, I've thought about it. It's just the idea of me making sure that I have the vacation time allotted to be able to go down there and actually play in it. Because right now I already take time off to because it looks like I'm going to be going to see the Mosconi Cup on a regular basis. So I typically have to have time off for that. When BCA State comes around, I usually take a week off for that, so that's already two weeks out of the 3 weeks vacations that I usually get to be able to take time off. And I think the third week I would probably rather just use for just regular vacation, like if I want to visit family or do whatever. So it's really just going to be a scheduling thing. Like 1 year I might have to just skip doing BCA State and go play in the U.S. Amateur Championship or something like that. So not entirely sure. Yeah, that is super weird. When I look at okay, so when I look at YouTube, actually I don't know what YouTube's doing. Hold on a second. This is awkward. That's better. What in the world? I was looking at the wrong stream. I don't know what I was looking at. That's why. Okay. That is super weird. So for some reason, I actually was looking at the wrong stream on YouTube. Now I can see. Now it looks like everything matches up okay. So that makes me wonder. Let me try looking at this. Probably has to catch up now. Yep. Okay. There was the problem. I don't know why I was looking. It looks like I had two streams running for some reason on YouTube, and I don't understand why. That is weird. What is this one then? Looks like I might have something that I have to clean up then on when I'm done here. Awkward. Because even the thumbnail on this one is wrong. So let's do this, and that. Let me change the thumbnail. This, and yeah, even. Oh boy, this Restream software has got me all kinds of screwed up here. Okay, so now that I actually see everything that I'm supposed to be seeing, how is everybody doing? Now we can actually have a conversation. This is weird. Holy cow. Somehow somehow when I launched, it launched a brand new stream rather than the scheduled one. That's okay. That's weird. I don't know why it did that, but we can certainly try to fix that. And I saw everybody saw the cat. Give y'all a close up of the cat. Hey, come here. Come here. He's just hiding under the table right now. Here. Hi. You want to be famous? Oh, come here. Huh? Is this what everybody's been waiting for? This little fur ball? You've probably just been napping all day, haven't you? So, say hi, everybody. This is Zelda. And don't cats usually give like YouTube videos like 1 million views or something? Now, the only thing I wish I could do is actually get him to be on the table and like knock balls in. But if I put him on the table, he'll just jump off. Like he doesn't even try to jump onto the table. Now he has tried to climb into my ball return a couple of times, but he never really tries to actually get on the table, which I actually find very interesting that he does that. Okay, so, man, I see that I have 57 viewers in here. This is awesome. And the stuff that I'm showing, it looks like 3 of y'all are on Facebook. Thank you so much for being here. 54 of y'all are on YouTube. So cool. Sooner or later, I'm going to figure out how to highlight the chat again. That's what I would like to do. But with the way that I'm currently streaming into, or the way I do my live streams, I can't do that. So we'll just have to wait and see. All right, so there's that. There's that. Okay, so Jeff Stinnett, can he even jump on the table? Yes, he could jump on the table. This cat can jump. I know it's a big cat, but the cat has got some ups. Let me tell you what. Okay, so you know what? Now that I actually understand what's happening here as far as my stream is concerned, I actually feel better. Like, I was really confused on what was going on here. Let's see. Lonnie Rushing, you're asking me, how much of a factor do you believe it was that Earl Strickland was not able to play last year in the Mosconi Cup? All I can say to that is regulations are regulations. I mean, you know, if he tested positive, and you're basically not allowed to be out in public when you test positive, then that's that. Like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and try to adhere to any conspiracy theories or anything like that. It's just that's what we were told, and that's that. I didn't bother trying to do any more research to figure out what else was going on. We actually got a glimpse of him because when we went to the VIP after party, we went to the hotel where all the pool players were, and I did see him come down. He was wearing his mask. He just I think he went to the bar and grabbed something and went back up into his room. Didn't say hi to anybody or nothing. Just came and went, and that was it. All right, so let's see here. I feel a little bit better about the way. Oh, he didn't test. Okay, you're right. He didn't test positive, but he was exposed to somebody on the plane, and I guess they had to wait for him to test. But they wouldn't post. They obviously wouldn't delay the entire Mosconi Cup to wait for him to be tested. Now, I can say though, I kind of like what they're at least doing this year with you being qualified to play on the Mosconi Cup by, you know, playing in tournaments and stuff and like accumulating ranking points and stuff. I think that's more of a well earned position to have, to be able to qualify for a Mosconi Cup team rather than being picked for a Mosconi Cup team. So I think hopefully this year should be interesting once they start announcing who are all the team members are going to be. All right, so that's enough of a break there. I'm going to go ahead and do probably just another long session, and then depending upon how this session goes, it might be the final one for the night. But now that I understand a little bit better, I think what's going on with the software, this hopefully should be better. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Zelda's over here now, watching. All right, let's try to break everything down. Start doing some decent scores. What do you say? Or better scores. Oh, come on. Talk about flukes. If flukes actually counted in this game. I was only a 4. Hmm. Really debating. I can obviously shoot the 4. I think that was the better choice. for something like that. That's a decent end pattern. Oh, wow! I did not think I could do that. +3. The idea was to keep position for that 10 ball, but man, I didn't realize I could hit it that softly. But use the 10 ball to break up that line of balls that I had there. I was hoping to bump that 15 out a little bit more. I had every intention of using the 4 ball as the break ball, but I thought I could turn the 15 ball into a better one. Didn't do such a good job on that. Oh, crap. Can't tell you how many times I've done that before. That's a I didn't bump the 12 hard enough. The 12 is actually still in the rack. Oh, jeez, that's twice I did that. He's not hitting the ball hard enough anymore. So is that 6, 9? That's a 6. Well, I'm actually glad I'm having a rough night for everybody to see. Of course, I'd like to be playing better for everybody. But this at least allows you to see the human side of me. You know, I make mistakes. Play the 11. Wasn't supposed to disturb that because that was a wired combo that I just messed up. Those 3 balls down there, I'm about to push the 5 down there too. Or just scratch. Ah, goodness gracious. So, 6, 7. Anybody have tables at home that have given this a try to see what their high run at straight pool could be? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Boy, the way this night's going, I'm always going to be happy if I get to the second rack. Don't do it. That's one thing Tony had warned me about. When you do shots like that, you go up table, you come back down, you kind of just stick to a ball, and you end up not getting a shot. That's what I was worried about, getting stuck on that 9 ball and having to bridge over it. Oh, it doesn't. Come on! That is ridiculous! Come on! The silly part is I can look at this and think, like, if I was playing 8 ball or 9 ball, would I be making the same kind of mistakes? And what I mean by mistakes is just missing shots like that shot that I just missed right there. Because to me, it's one thing if I make a mistake by choosing a bad pattern and not having a decent break ball or getting a decent angle on the break ball. That's one thing. But just missing shots that I would think I have a high % chance at making, though they come up from time to time. Don't get me wrong. I don't always make my high % shots. That's called being human. But as often as they're happening right now, it's a little disheartening. Like, my goodness. When I would tend to think, again, that I'm trying to play by the same principles that has allowed me to play this game successfully when I do put up decent runs. Because then I'm not really playing any differently. You can see I just developed two break balls, the 12 ball and the 15 ball. Now, if I want, I would really want to try to break this down. The 3 ball is a beautiful key ball to the 15 ball, so I might as well go ahead and stick to that, which means the 8 and the 12 should be key 2 balls for this ball, or maybe even the 14 ball. That's actually a bad positional shot. It needs to get right here. And that's what I get for not looking either. Should have came over here and looked. You would think like that's what end pattern should almost look like if I can get something like that on a regular basis. At least you would think. Chris, what are you doing? Really don't like that 10 ball, like at all. I felt like I almost missed that. But I don't know how I missed that one. Three, 6, 7, that's plus 8.2. All right, very nice break. No real issues that I can see. This is not the ball I was trying to play position on. Don't like that I'm bridging so close to that 6. whiz, did I really hit that hard? At least I recovered. Man. That was not the ideal way to end that, that's for sure. Okay. It didn't really matter which one I shot, the 4 or that ball. Like there was no ball to get decent position on afterwards. Ah, what was that? +2. What I was wondering, if I would have made that ball, this ball would have went down, and this is the position I got. My next ball that I was calling was the 2 in the corner. And I would have missed it. So only +2. Play the 7. Two for one, an overachiever. pull all the way up there for that 5. Jeez. Missed that one badly. 9, 6. Oh. I feel like this is going to be one of those streams where like I'm not going to quit unless I get a 50 or something. But I don't know. This is getting rough. I mean, even right now, like this is a bad start. I have a very difficult opening shot that I really don't want to take because I'd rather that ball be the break ball, which is my 15. But I don't see anything else that I can really shoot. Like that was just a tough opener, and then I made this worse as well. That's a 1. This is like one of the original straight pull streams where I just keep on going and going and going and going. Alright, I've tried everything except for smooth breaks. Let's try smooth breaking. Let's see what I can get off of that. One of those things when certain things aren't working, we got to try something different. Can't keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. We all know what that is. I feel like I'm doing a drill. That was supposed to be like a stun shot or something, but didn't hit it hard enough to do it. pocket and I hit that at pocket speed, I would have thought at the very least that should have bobbled its way in. Had I hit that any harder, I would not be surprised at the result, but I hit that fairly smooth. That didn't really take the way I thought it was going to. Man, I'd love to use this 10 ball. I can't. Just another inch or two so that way I'm behind the 2 ball would have been good. the hiccups. That's what I was afraid of. Try to force it. We'll actually try it again. We'll do another behind the rack break. I was wanting something a little bit more like this. Not for an ending result like that, though. Let's try that again. Remember, I don't count zeros. If I actually start getting more consistent, then I may start adding zeros back in. Actually, let's try drawing this one. So there's the dangers of the behind the rack break. The 3 ball is in the way. Maybe the 3 ball wasn't in the way. That was the combo that I was kind of looking at. I thought the 3 was in the way. Oh, come on, really? That's one of those ones where it's like, if I hit it too soft, the cue ball is just gonna stop. So I figured, let's draw back to the rail. The rail will kill the cue ball, but then I still hit it too hard. Ah. Never really end up with a shot when I break the rack like that. I mean, look at this. And I overcut the ball. That would have got me into the rack. Whew. Well, that's a 15 actually. It did make the break ball. Just gonna try nice smooth breaks. See what those can do for me. Bump that 11 out. Not back in the way it was. Oh. Ugh. That's a 4. Oh, jeez, I missed that so badly. Got the position. Well, kind of got the position. 13. Okay, so the real question is, what is the major downfall? Obviously missing a lot. I think I'm probably just too distracted now with if it's my pattern selection. Or if it's my cue ball control, which is why I'm trying to hit smoother and not try to force anything. Well, okay. Nice little mess. Come on. And so this is where I would look at and say, well, if smooth braking isn't working for me, then I should definitely go back to cracking the rack, because at least I was getting to the second rack more often with a much more open rack. So right now, when you look at the layout of the table, I'm already thinking about this 14 ball being the break ball, where I can use the 3 or the 7 to put the cue ball in the rack again and take ball in hand in the kitchen. That's the first thing that's already crossing my mind. I was trying to get over there to break that stuff up. Might have to settle for a combo. Play the combo. Oh, this changes everything since I didn't really leave myself a shot. That's a 10. Eros playing straight pull on a 9-footer actually really isn't easier in the fashion that the shots are actually longer, more distance to travel, especially if I have to shoot a ball up table. So one argument can be like, well, since I'm playing on a smaller table, I'm more likely to have clusters. I mean, that's a thing. But I've tried straight pull on a 9-foot table, and I still haven't been able to do as well as I've done on my home table. I think the best I've done on a 9-foot table so far is like something in the 20s. I missed that. Like I said, usually what goes through my mind when I'm playing this game and struggling like I'm struggling tonight. Oh, thought I hit that too soft. Is like I said, is the idea that if I were playing 8-ball or 9-ball, I would think I'd be less likely to miss some of the shots that y'all have seen me miss tonight. And then I can't help but wonder why. Like, what is the overarching difference? Because I've said this numerous times before that if my run comes to an end because of bad position on the break ball or not getting a decent spread off of the break, like, and of course having a shot, like, I'm okay with that. I mean, to me that would be like, just something more that I could live with the run coming to an end. But with some of the shots that y'all have seen me miss tonight, that part, that's the part that really bugs me. With this game. Knowing that other times I wouldn't be missing as badly as I have been. I hope what I'm saying makes sense. It's not like I'm trying to make an excuse for myself. I am playing badly tonight, but that's always what I'm wondering about as to the real reason why. And if I change the game, then I can probably play a little more consistent than what I'm doing right now. So like that. There is no reason for me to miss a shot like that. And there's no reason for my run to come to an end on a shot like that. Is that 5, 6? That's a 9. So here's where the mental side of the game starts to really bug me, and that's why I said that all I can do is brute force my way through it until I come to some sort of conclusion as to what I'm doing wrong. Like, why did I miss that 8-ball shot? Like, seriously. Because when I'm playing this, or any other game for that matter, I'm thinking about this just like I do anything else. If I were doing an 8-ball pattern, a 9-ball pattern, or a straight pull pattern, right now I'm trying to prioritize breaking this stuff up, and I actually didn't get the angle that I wanted to be able to do so. Friendly breakup there, but then that friendly breakup probably just costed me the run because of the position that I got. So trying to go for that breakout was probably not the right thing to do. Now that, I'll just chalk that up to missing a shot. The shot was not an easy shot, and I just missed. But at the same time, I probably wait for a breakout shot that I shouldn't have, and should have looked for something else, which would be a pattern selection failure. So this is what I end up doing off camera as well, when I'm struggling this badly, and try to figure out whatever it is that's going to change the results of everything, and I start performing better. I mean, because I'm not aiming at shots any differently. I'm not trying to play transitions any differently. Like, I'm playing the way I would normally just play. And like I said, just missing shots that I would think that I should not be missing. And sometimes all I can say to that is, welcome to pool. Because that's pool for you. But one thing's for certain, I've already been doing this road to 100 for quite a long time now. The best I've been able to do is a 79 so far. When I figure this out, it's gonna be glorious. All the blood, sweat, and tears that I've put into studying the game, trying to really fine-tune my straight pull patterns, cue ball control, etc., etc. When I finally put it all together in the correct order, it's going to be sweet. And I can only hope that I actually do it on a live stream and not on a recorded video. Because I'm always in here trying this when I take a break from work as well. That's how I got the 79. What I wanted to do. And then stuff like that. That's only a 7. How long have I been streaming? Let's see, 3 hours? I got a lot of more. Nice. Golly, that's how you ruin that. Tried to cheat the pocket as much as I could to still be able to make the ball and then hit the rack. That one I didn't try to force. Okie dokie. Now, one thing I haven't tried in a while is this. Stun over for the 8th ball. Now I have to use the 8 ball as a brake ball. That was bad cue ball control. This is not what I was planning on doing. Which I think what I just said goes against what shortstop on pool would recommend. You make everything look intentional. Oh, okay. That slow drag coming back. Fill, that's count +2. That's 16. I think I might be able to hit 50 attempts tonight, which is something I haven't done in quite some time at the rate that I'm going. But I'm definitely in one of those moods right now. Sheesh. Really? That certainly doesn't help me much. Try to bank the 6 back here, though. Or, no, never mind. Let me go for this long 13. Sheesh. What? Let's do an experiment. Bring out the tuxedo. Try the two on the side. Ooh, really? Wasn't expecting that. Seven, eight, that's a 7. I've done that about a handful of times now so far. I just missed the opening break shot. Oh, excuse me. That was cute. Oh, come on! Like, you can see, I don't think the cue really makes all that much of a difference when I'm just missing shots that I don't think I should be missing. I had 6. The patterns are in my head. I can see them. I know what ball I'm shooting at next, or I know what the next series of balls that I'm going to be shooting at next, but it doesn't freaking matter if I miss the current shot. Yeah, there's all that up there. And then this right here. Like I'm going to have to use a 9 ball to break that up. That's too flat. Can't use that ball yet. It's still going to be too flat. Got too hard. Now I'm running out of insurance shots. Oh, whoa! I'm gonna bump the 3. Golly. All right, so maybe I can use the 15. It would have been ideal for me to keep the 3 ball as a break ball than doing this. that? Oh, wow. Let's play the one ball. Play the 12. Oh, man. Really? Overcut that? Yes, I know there was another shot I could have taken. But I was still committed on that. So, 6, 9, 23. I'm guessing I did overcut it because I think I hit the long rail. heck was that, Chris? Really? How did I misjudge that badly? I only put a touch of inside spin, and it turns out to be way too much. There's only one thing I know to do here. Oh, well, I gotta make the ball. That's for one thing. But I've learned that I can't blast that one. I have to just knock one ball loose, one or two balls loose, and then try to use it for a secondary break. If I do anything funky or crazy, the cue ball just sticks to the rack with that one. Lucky wobble there. work. Ah, man, I was trying to get back in the rack. That way I can use that ball in hand in the kitchen, cut the 14 on the side. And then slam into the rack, kind of like one of the opening break shots that I would do. Now this is still doable. Oh, I missed the whole rack. Am I gonna scratch too? Wow. All right, so I'm gonna go for a wild shot here. If anybody's familiar with 8-ball, generally speaking, when I hit the ball that's in the second row, I can probably expect the 5-ball to go into the corner pocket. So that's pretty much what I'm gonna try to do. See what I mean? How it went towards it? I don't know where that ball was. But I need to look at that more often. But there's a few shots that are, when you do a full rack, you can hit certain areas of the rack and almost expect the ball to go. And that's one of them. I can't believe I missed the entire rack. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Come on. +3. Oh, really? Okay, thank you, Eves. Yuck. What a way to start. I thought I was going to run into the 12. Oy vey. That doesn't count. What are the odds? I'm looking at this guy right now as the break ball. I mean, maybe even the 9 ball. I'd like the 9 ball to be a little bit lower though, because I'm definitely running into the second row. That's when I commit to a pattern. 6. That's 9. This is almost the same thing. What you doing? Bye. Even though I just clipped the 9, I was still able to make it. I was wondering about that. Man, that was pretty small for that 8 ball. Oh, this is the break ball. Comedy, I appreciate it. My streams are weirdly calmly to watch. I mean, I don't have any background music or anything, so there's really not a whole lot of background noise. So it's really just the balls banging around if I'm not commentating or talking or anything. But I really appreciate that. Call it ASMR if you want. But I'd also tend to think right now that my miss ratio is about the same regardless of which cue that I'm using. I don't like that. Oh, see what I mean? But I did catch the point on that one, so I can say that I missed that one. But even at these pocket speed shots, 367, that's an 8. I would think my pocket speed shots would allow the balls to go in. Uh-oh. Yeah, 10. Yeesh. Oh, come on. You see what I mean? Like, just can't get something going. Perfect setup for the 6. Ah. Kind of felt like maybe I decelerated a little bit and didn't hit that as clean as I would want to. 15. Golly, 32 times I haven't gotten out of the first rack. I don't think I've played this bad in a while. Nor have I played this many attempts in a while. I was wondering, I was kind of committing to the 6 ball, but now I might have to change because the 10 ball was my key ball. Well, it's not going to matter if I don't get to the end. 6, 9, 6. Ooh, 51 attempts. I still got more. How long have I been streaming? I eventually do have to call it quits. And see, this is the interesting part. I know a lot of people have wondered about, whether or not if I should have a wireless lavalier microphone or are not familiar that I have my wireless headset. By now, that microphone would have died out. The battery, I think the battery would have died. Now I don't have to worry about that no more. Alright, so let's have a look. We're at 51. So I guess I'll do 4 more attempts. We'll stop at 55. Here's my break ball. I missed that. The way that was going. Oh, that's what I get for doing that. I was intentionally trying to break all that stuff up in the middle with that shot. And that's what I get. So that's only 4 actually, because I don't get that ball. I deserve that. So you see how the 9 ball went? That's kind of what I'm talking about. I think I did at least hit the ball that was in the second row. And the 9 ball was a corner ball. That's one thing you obviously have to pay attention to a lot when you're doing these break shots. The more aware you are of where you strike the rack, when you start seeing other balls drop. That's when you start to realize what kind of like full rack shots you can come up with. Play the 9. Don't do that to me, seriously? Talk about unfortunate. Supposed to get position on that ball. Oh, good Lord. That's too thin for me to try to control the... Right. Yeah, I think that's too thin. We'll try that instead. I think it was too thin of a cut shot to try to cut it in the side and then play for break ball position. Going up and down table like that. Well, long shots. Please tell me I have a shot. 14 balls, a little too close for comfort, but it's the only shot that I have. This is too close for comfort, but it's the only shot that I have. Left-handed, no less, or with the bridge. One. Oh, the suspense. 12. Don't be flat on that 15. And you are! I don't like this at all. At all. Doesn't matter. I'm going to take it. Shot with that 3-ball clutter instead of shooting the 7 the way that I did. I was trying to precisely break it out without disturbing the 8, but obviously that didn't work. But I also didn't like there was I can't remember what strike ball was there that I actually could have shot at. But then the idea of me having another shot after that did not look promising. And see, now I'm flat on this, so we're gonna do a Hail Mary on this one. So I'm just gonna make the ball and then try to play this corner ball again, instead of trying to actually break this apart. So we're gonna call the 5. So ideally what I'm thinking about is when I break an 8-ball rack and I hit the ball that's in the second row, this is usually what I'm thinking about, like where's the contact that's going to allow this ball to go in, and that's what I'm trying to hit. Like that. What difference does it make? You've got to be kidding me! Golly, you've got to be kidding me! I made 3 balls on that one and none of them count. You've got to be kidding me! Ah! Unreal. Of all the places that the cue ball is going to scratch, it's going to go back up table and scratch. I didn't even put that much draw on it for that to happen. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, that is so annoying. Like, you literally have to ask yourself, what are the odds? What are the odds? That one hurt my soul. Felt that one right here when that cue ball scratched. Like, my goodness. and another break ball, but what difference does it make? I gotta still maneuver this stuff around. Don't think I'm gonna hit the 12 if I try to draw off of this. But you know what? For giggles and grins, we're gonna call the 9 ball right here. That way I could have attempted to preserve that ball. All right, so here's the last one. I'll try my best to make it a good one. I've been trying my best all night. I've just been struggling. Honestly, don't know what that was all about. I thought I was going to whip it. That didn't happen. Do it with this ball. Yeah, kind of like that, except not ruin break balls that I have. That's what I get for shooting stretched. Supposed to be flat on this 5. Cue ball didn't draw back at all. And try to go back and forth. All right. This is what I'm known for. Get one more. I just hate ending on such a bad note like that. This is my stubbornness. This is when my stubbornness really kicks in. It's like, this is how much I This is literally how much I torture myself trying to figure this out. You know, in the grand scheme of things, if I can just get my cue ball control where it's supposed to be, my pattern selection where it's supposed to be, I can just make balls just to make balls. That's clearly not an issue. When you find me over here doing all these like one hard shot after another type of thing, that's how you know I'm really doing something wrong. I'm not making this look as easy as it should be. Instead of making it harder. I almost missed that. come on, you were supposed to bump that 13 ball. I thought the natural angle was there. Crap. Supposed to bump it towards the side pocket. I guess I'm gonna bank it. Whew. Same thing. Ended up flat on the ball. So, I have no choice but to try this again. Except for calling the 3 ball this time. In the corner. Hopefully I don't scratch this time. If I make it again. Oh! I tried stunning to hit this rail because I hit that with stun. And I drew it all the way to the corner. That time I made 4 balls and I don't get any of them. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Ah. Oh my gosh. And oh, I didn't even realize that I didn't unmute the table microphone. So I wonder what it sounded like with the doggone it. So I forgot to unmute the table. There's the there's my other light I was telling you about. Just trying to. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Andrew Brooker, you're not wrong. Like, this definitely was a tough night. I mean, look at that. 36 times I could not get out of the first rack with all the attempts that I did. I mean, geez, at least I brought my average back up into the double digits. Like, oh gosh, that was so brutal. That was so brutal. Man. But this is what I do. This is what I do. Can't believe I forgot to unmute the table microphone on that last set of attempts there. So I don't know what the audio would sound like, but I would hope at least the first half of it sounded pretty good, or at least when the first half of the attempts, I hope that everybody was able to hear everything okay. And like I said, this is just stuff that I'm learning, new stuff that I'm learning, and then I'm eventually going to figure out how to get the chats to highlight again with the way that I'm doing things. So that way, when someone asks me a question, I can highlight the question, and then of course answer the question. So for example, now is asking me when he saw me rocking a Demon Slayer shirt during yesterday's live stream, which is your favorite anime of all time and why? Man, that's a tough question, really, because I wouldn't necessarily say like I'm a big like anime buff type of person. There's quite a few that I've seen, but I'm real big on like just overall, like I'm real big on fantasy, like dragons, wizards, and stuff, and then martial arts as well. So when you take those things into account, like if you look at the Baki Hanma series, or like even the Baki on Netflix, like I think that's really good. One Punch Man, the Fatal Fury trilogy. Like I can name some old ones and even some of the modern ones for today, like Sword Art Online and stuff. But which one's my favorite? You know, I don't know. I think I would actually have to think about that. Just staring at the cat because I know y'all can see the cat right over here. That's why I liked the fact that I'm able to zoom back out, and so you can see more of the pool room. Let's see. I don't know. Demon Slayer was really good. I really liked that one. I just don't know what I would actually call my favorite. I would actually have to put some more thought into that one. But let's see here. Mike Yarlow, you're saying if I like One Punch Man, I may also like Mob 100. I'm just gonna have to look that up and see. Just gonna have to look that up and see. But you're also saying respect, because I keep streaming and trying my best to that road to 100. That's what I do. Like this is probably the worst that I've played in quite some time on the live stream, especially with the number of attempts that I did. When I go back and watch everything, so that way I can timestamp everything for YouTube, because this doesn't get timestamped on Facebook. I don't think Facebook supports timestamping a video like YouTube does, so that way viewers can just jump around and watch stuff. So when I go back and timestamp everything, so that way anybody that watches the stream after the fact, they can just jump around to different areas and stuff. And I'm just gonna have to look and see what was really the issue besides just missing. Because there was just still too many shots, way too many shots that I was missing that I just don't think I should have been missing. But I mean that's just pool for you. Let's see, famous YouTuber says you made up a game to play by yourself called 7-Ball. Dry break is ball in hand, and you go easy on yourself. That sounds like playing the Ghost, as far as I'm concerned, which I've done plenty of times. I've played the 9-Ball Ghost, I've played the 10-Ball Ghost, and I've even played the 8-Ball Ghost. I haven't really played much of a 7-Ball. I mean, it's really no different than 9 or 10, except if you do choose what side the 7-Ball is going to go on. But I used to play the Ghost a lot on my stream before I started doing the Road to 100. Joseph Somerville, you're asking me what stick do I play with? Well, when I started the stream, here, let me do this. When I started the stream, turn this off and turn this off. I'm going to turn the table mics back on. Ugh. So when I started the stream, I was using this. This is a Predator Icon 4.5 with a 12.4 Revo shaft with a Victory soft tip on it. And I used this for the vast majority of the stream, but then I finished the stream with my Predator Tuxedo, and this one has a 12.9 millimeter Revo shaft with a Victory soft tip. But the cue that I actually play with, like when I go out in public, when I play in leagues and tournaments, is my Predator Black 4.5. So you might as well say that I'm a Predator fan since I have all these different types of Predator cues. I have other types of cues as well, because over on my cue rack I have a Sean, I have 2 Vikings, I have an OB cue, I have a Jacoby, and in my office I've got plenty of other cues that I'm eventually going to bring out here. And some of those cues that are in my office, I plan on doing like giveaway videos like you've seen in the past. But this cue, the Tuxedo cue, was the one that I used for the longest time for my live streams until I picked up the Predator Icon 4.5. And the reason why I picked this one up is because Darren Appleton was selling it on his Facebook page, and when I saw this particular cue, it kind of reminded me of a Sean, a limited Sean that I used to own because of the turquoise that's actually here inside of the points, and I just had to buy it. I mean, also it's not very often that you're going to get to buy a pool cue from a professional pool player, so that was kind of a snap buy for me that I did there. Now you're asking me what did I think about the European Open with the new format and the players scratching all over the place with the break box and stuff. I'm eventually going to put some serious time into studying that break. I mean, the Texas Open that I'm going to play in next month is 9 on the spot as well with the 3-point rule. But they don't do the break box. I mean, you'll still be able to break from anywhere. And I know my table is not the Matchroom table, and I know my table is not a 9-foot table, but I should be able to produce some sort of consistent result after I do a lot of practicing of breaking from the box and trying different types of breaking styles to see if that 9 on the spot break box format has a predictable pattern. Because you saw it, like there were plenty of pros that were just struggling with that break, and then some that were doing okay. The most common thing I kept seeing was how the cue ball kept ending up behind the rack, and the one ball would track towards the corner pocket that they were breaking from because they were doing the cut break, which is very normal that the one ball would head over to that corner pocket. So if there's a way to obviously make a ball on the break and predict that the one ball will end up at that corner pocket, you're playing position for it, then that's pretty much how you're going to be able to solve the rack. You just still have to know where all of the other balls are going to go. Now, just because the 9 ball gets racked on the spot, doesn't necessarily change the paths of how the balls leave the rack. So if you look at uh-oh. He's got his ball. Let's see here. Oh, you probably can't even see that. At any rate, one of my 9-ball videos, I have it to where, like, with the 1 on the spot, I can break in such a way to where I can predict pretty much where all 9 balls are going to go, at least on my table. So knowing that, when I move the 9 ball on the spot, if I were to attempt to break the same exact way as if I broke from the 1 on the spot, even though I won't be making the wing ball, here, I can at least talk to y'all while y'all try to get to enjoy watching this. There he goes. I can still be able to predict how the balls are going to come out of the rack. It's just a question of where will they go. Matter of fact, I wonder if I can just come over here. That way you can actually still see them. If I'll be able to predict where all the balls will still go, and let alone if one of the balls will be able to track towards a pocket. Because if I do the cut break, that's going to change things up a bit. But only time's going to tell for that. I eventually have to put straight pull on hold. So that way I can start practicing for the Texas State Open. So I can probably do a couple of live streams of that where I'll be practicing with the 9 on the spot, and then breaking from everywhere. But maybe even during that session there, I can probably try to do the break box and see what can happen from there. But as far as straight pull for tonight, yeah, like all it was just a huge struggle bus for me. Just a huge struggle bus. But yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's been a while since I've done that, and so I'm pretty much going to go ahead and bow out for the evening. It looks like I still have 37 of y'all still in here, so that is fantastic. I want to thank everybody for making it here all the way to the end, and then of course I want to thank everybody for popping in and out of the live stream. Garrett Williams, you're not wrong. Every day can't be perfect. That's the wonderful thing about this game. It's pretty much a roller coaster ride. Just all the ups and downs. And so we're just gonna have to wait and see. And eventually I'm gonna figure it out. I'll be able to get that breakdown, and get the straight pull breakdown, and then of course make sure that my cue ball control is where it's supposed to be as far as my pattern selections. Famous YouTuber, I am in Texas. I'm in the Central Texas area. Goodness gracious. Do y'all hear that? Come here. Ugh. Are you entertaining everybody? Huh? Are you entertaining everybody? Everybody sees you running around playing with your ball. Look at that, you big chunker. Hey, hi. This is the most playful I've seen him in here in quite some time. Where's your ball? Where'd it go? I don't see your ball anywhere. Okay, well, at any rate, as I was saying before the cat rudely interrupted me, thanks everybody for being here. More than likely, I may go live again tomorrow. This is just one of those things to where it's like, anybody that knows me, this is where I'm stuck. Do not eat that earwig. There's a bug in my garage, and that's what he's playing with now. Anybody that knows me knows how stubborn I can be when it comes to this game, and me wanting to be able to learn different things and of course be successful at it, as well as being able to improve in this game. So there's a good possibility that I might end up going live again tomorrow. I did have APA League tonight, but meaning that Monday night APA League has started, but I wasn't needed tonight. So obviously I don't have a match of mine that I won't be able to share later on. I am going to be playing on Wednesday. So we'll have to wait and see if my opponent's going to allow. I'm going to record the match regardless, but it's just going to be up to my opponent whether or not they'll allow me to share it on YouTube, because otherwise I have to just do like a private review for me and my teammates, so that way my teammates can learn. Now, I already checked out the straight pull run by Darren Appleton. I already watched it, and the one thing I thought he did that was interesting was that he didn't really bother trying to determine what break ball he was going to have until he put the layout of the rack into a solved state where there wasn't any like problem balls on the table. Then he decided on a break ball and then a key ball. I haven't really tried doing something like that. Normally I try to pick out my break ball and my key ball if there's one available, because those are going to be the two balls that I try to ignore throughout the entire rack. Oh, excuse me. So it just depends. Like I said, it's just, I always keep studying. I watch different videos. I always watch Shortstop on Pool every time he posts a rack of the week. I watch it to try to learn different things and then to be able to go at it from there. But yeah, I think right now I just feel like I just keep on rambling on and on. And when questions come in, I obviously want to answer them before I end up cutting the stream off. So yeah, if I do decide to go live tomorrow, you'll see a posting. Jeez, go. Sorry about that. I didn't want him to eat that bug. If I do go live tomorrow, there'll be like another posting because it'll probably be starting around the same time frame. Somewhere between 7:30 Central Standard Time. But we'll just have to wait and see. It all depends on really how the day actually goes from there. And I'm gonna go ahead and cut this off so that way I can really kick the cat out of the garage before it actually eats this bug that's in here. So once again, those that are here, thank you so much for being here. And if you're new to the live streams or new to my channel, please consider subscribing. If you're there on Facebook, please consider following my Facebook page as well. So until next time, have a good night.